It's another beautiful day in Rio, Paralympics 2016. And Rio Centro Pavilion number 3. Seeking a little respite from what is quite a warm day in the Olympic and Paralympic city for 2016. Some folks who've come in to see team competition in table tennis. So we'll have doubles and singles action to bring you today. Some of the Great Britain fans. And it's Great Britain in action against Italy on table 2 that we'll be looking at. And we have women's team comp and women's in action also. That's the schedule for this particular televised table. Players around the arena are about to be introduced to the fans, and there is going to be a lot of action happening at once. You'll hear a bit of slightly distracting noise from other tables, but we and the players are well used to that. So that's what will be happening if you hear applause in the middle of a rally for something else, just because there's a lot going on in pavilion number 3 today. Our round 1 action features Italy and Great Britain. And they play the doubles match first in this team format. You've got to win 2 games out of 3. A bye first up for China and Brazil. So this is classification 9-10. Class, sorry, 6 to 8. Elsaib Ragab of Egypt and Yannick Varango of France to look after this match for us. Raimondo Alecci of Italy, he is class 6 to 8. But his teammate Mohamed Kalem is in class 9. So handshakes all around. We'll get the action underway in just a moment or two. Mohamed Kalem, Raimondo Alecci against Kim Daybell and Ashley Thompson. Then Kalem will play Daybell and Alecci to play Thompson. That's if that match is needed. So if you win the first 2 matches, then there's no requirement for a third. We only play the third match if the first 2 are split. Last words of encouragement and advice from both coaches as they send the teams out onto the field of battle. Mohamed Kalem, the taller of the 2 Italian players. Ashley Thompson on your left there, and Kim Daybell. So Kim Daybell comes from Sheffield. the north of England. Ashley Thompson from London. Raimondo Alecci is from Catania. And from Novara in Italy comes Mohamed Kalem. A little bit slow getting underway with the warm-up. Now it's happening. Mohamed Kalem and Raimondo Alecci. Alecci was equal 11th in his singles competition. Daybell ending up equal 5th in the Class 10 singles. Thompson not progressing to the medal rounds either in his Class 9 singles. And Kalem ended up with the bronze medal in the Class 9 competition. So of the 4 standing around the table at the moment, it's Mohamed Kalem who's had the best singles outcome. Lists his hobbies as, well, one of them, as going to the park with his daughter. Doesn't get much better or simpler than that. Here we go then, first match of the team competition for Great Britain and Italy. Split the first couple of points. Here on table 2, round 1, Class 9-10. Oh, off the tip of the bat and out of bounds. Into the bleachers from Thompson. So 2-1 Italy. Interesting for Italy with a Class 6 athlete. Really against the more mobile pairing of Thompson and Daybell. Kalem serving now. Thompson, nice return, a bit too quick. So they've got the left and right-handed combination going. Two lefties against two righties. GB 4-2. Of course, that's always the issue in doubles, as I'm sure most of you are aware, that you're playing alternate shots. You hit it towards the player who's just played a shot, and that causes a problem for his team. And they're having a bit of a chuckle about it now. 6-2 GB. Good start from them. Alecci, nice amount of spin put on that, caused Thompson some issues, and they've come back to 6-4. Too good. Down the line. Out of reach it was for Alechi. Nicely done, Kim Daybell. Quick tail down allowed at 12 and 6 points. So 7-5. Little settler there for Great Britain. They look to be in charge of this opening game. Mini comeback from Italy. Now back out to 2 again, and Great Britain in the right position towards the sharp end of this first game. Too much on that return. Khalem not able to control it, sends it long. GB extend the lead to 3. Great Britain just guilty of making some errors when going for the winner. It feels a little unfair calling it an unforced error when what you're really trying to do is win the point with a higher risk shot. 10-7, Great Britain, opening game. Team competition, doubles first of all. And they only need the first offer to accept taking the first game, Great Britain. 10-7. Really controlled that first game. Little comebacks here and there from Italy, but it always looked likely that Daybell and Thompson would take the opening game, and they've done it 11-7.
Teniamo la palla bassa, in modo che anche se partono, specialmente, possiamo tenere sia di rovescio che di diritto. Se cominciamo a dare angoli di risposta, le palle ci vanno fuori dal tavolo. Okay? Quando si parte e si risponde vicini, avanti e indietro, o laterale, avanti e indietro, è sempre a coppia. Se arriva sul diritto si gioca diritto, se arriva invece sul rovescio si gioca rovescio. Questo è. Dai.
Italy in the opening game lost 6 points on their own serve. It's certainly going to be a handbrake on the possibility of matching your opponents. Have to take a lot of points off their serve. Ashley Thompson start things off in the second game. Daybell climbs into a short return and dispatches it. Confidential chat about how they're going to play this one. Have to have a rethink. So 2-all. Game 2. First one taken fairly comfortably by Great Britain, 11-7. Made a mistake there on serve. It's got to serve to the diagonally opposite part of the opponent's side of the table in doubles, and simply failed to do that. Daybell was an unusual error, but when you're trying to put some work on the ball, direction's a bit harder to control. A challenge, as you can see, for Raimondo Alecci, with the mobility that he's able to bring, is to get out of the way of Callum as he moves into position to take the next shot in the rally. So Great Britain, of course, trying to use that to their advantage. Italy holding their heads up here in the second. 4-all. And that's long from Thompson. Oh, Thompson, great reflexes, puts the bat in the right spot. Came at him, controlled it well. Alecci looks at his partner and, oh, that was pretty good. Seemed like a good shot from you, partner. Daybell that time stepping up to control the end of the rally, and 6-5 GB. Bit tighter this second game. Let's see who makes a move now. Oh, it was there to be put away. But Daybell couldn't accept the invitation. Yes, it was presented nicely by Alecci. It's a nice high ball. But Great Britain wasted the opportunity, but not that one. And 7-all. Point for point here. Great second game. Great Britain draw the error off the racket of Mohamed Kalem. Alecci to receive, Thompson to serve. Smart little dink back from Alecci, kept it really short and forced the return to go long. Got a serve from Thompson. Alecci can't control it. 9-all. Oh, they got themselves in a bit of a tangle. Daybell and Thompson there. And Italy. 11-9 the second game. They really stepped it up after being somewhat out of sorts in the opening game, which Great Britain took 11-7. Broke that trend of point for point late in the second game to take it 11-9. Great Britain being asked to make fewer mistakes. I think that's quite relevant. They did seem to have some poor execution. An opportunity to extend the rally was at hand. So a game apiece. Alecci to serve for Italy. His partner Mohamed Kalem. Got himself in good position, Alecci. Nice anticipation, but there was too much on it. Daybell. And Alecci did his best. That's not good enough in that rally, but here they go. They're on the board in the second, in the game three, I beg your pardon. So they've split the first two games, 11-7 GB, 11-9 Italy. Great stretch from Alecci. And Daybell and Thompson just seem to have lost their way tactically. (3-1) Italy. Scusa, sorry. Well, yes, but then he smiles because they've got themselves out to a good lead. But Alecci collects the very edge of the end of the table there, and the custom is to apologise for that bit of good fortune. And then he hits the net and it doesn't collect the table. So that kind of luck has a way of evening itself out. Italian pair with more experience. They're both 34 years of 34 years of age, Kalem and Alecci. Kim Daybell 24, Ashley Thompson 21 for GB. At 25 years in total older as the Italian team. Consequently, more time spent at the table. (6-4). Great Britain surging back in game three. An extraordinary turnaround that they're putting here. 6 consecutive points now for Daybell and Thompson. It's often a game of momentum, table tennis. suddenly points are hard to come by for Italy, and they're making all the mistakes now. Played themselves back into it with a very good second game. Steady under the pressure of the final points. They took it 11-9. And finally, something of a soft point gets Italy back in the frame. Daybell with the telling shot. Return too long. Oh, that had a look. Ball poised on top of the net. The return from Alecci fell back on his own side. And some game points here still for Great Britain. First one not taken. Maybe it'll be the second. Alecci serve. Thompson, too good. And 11-6. Great Britain lead 2-1.
Stanno servendo anche senza niente per farci andare via qua. Però servizi che tutti a girare da là, quelli no, che serve? Quello che gira e tira da questa parte. I servizi nostri non devono uscire, mai, anche i servizi della parrocchia, non devono uscire, non devono mai uscire, corti dentro al tavolo. Ok? E poi quello che
Daybell and Thompson, after taking that third game, 11-6, they were much more consistent, and perhaps the coach felt after his chat after the second game where he said, look, just concentrate on not making any errors. That seemed to work, so he repeats the message. And they did reduce their error count for sure. No mistakes, please, no mistakes. Rotation of the players. It's the umpire's duty to keep on top of who's supposed to be where. Players can sometimes forget the order. So Daybell and Thompson hoping that this fourth game will be the final game of this first round team competition. Nominally class 9 and 10. In singles though, Raimondo Alecci is in class 6, so there's a little less mobility than the other three men. In that sense, it would be a minor upset if Italy were to win. He's certainly holding up his side of the bargain here. He's more of a defensive player, but very skillful at giving difficult returns for GB to deal with. There's the mistake. Daybell. Puts good work on the ball. Raimondo Alecci. Daybell in trouble with it. And Italy back in front. So Doesn't like the trend of this fourth game, a British coach, so he said, let's just have a pause and a think and try and take the momentum away from Italy. Didn't deal with that well. Thompson came right at him. It seemed to be between a forehand and a backhand, and when you're between thoughts, sometimes you don't play either. Yeah, Mohammed Kaleem forgot to give back the drink to the coach there for a moment. Could see the funny side of that. Italy looking understandably determined to make this one go the distance. They're in front in game 4, 5-3. Great Britain took the first 11-7. Italy the second 11-9. 11-6 GB the third. The Italians nicely in front in the fourth. Even more so now. Smile of confidence on the face of Alecci as Callum serves. Italy won 8 points in a row there. Now a mini run coming from GB, and the pocket of supporters watching this one. Now run of 3 for Great Britain. And the Italian coach says, oh, I better have a look at this myself. 8-6. It is Italy still in front.
Facciamo uscire i servizi o sotto o senza niente, non facciamo uscire i servizi. Dai, dai.
An odd look to this fourth game. Round 1 team competition match between Great Britain and Italy. GB took the first 3 points, Italy the next 8, and Great Britain the next 3. So they've held themselves back to 6-8 GB, but it's on the serve of Italy. Raimondo Alecci serves 8-7 now. Edging closer, Italy, to taking it to a 5th game. Daybell. Game points for Italy to make it 2-all. And Great Britain make the mistake that their coach urged them not to. And that is 2 apiece. Team competition doubles, Italy and Great Britain. Return is long. And Alessi and Callum level it up.
Quindi ragioniamo su quelle 3 cose che ci siamo detti. Quelle sono le cose più importanti: non far uscire il servizio, rispondere corto, centro, diritto o lungo sul diritto e tenere più di 2 palle in campo corto corto. Perché tutte e 2, se ci arriva la palla lì morta, possiamo giocare con rovescio. Sì. Ora dovete avere solo coraggio. Ok? Dai, coraggio.
Fifth and deciding game. Mohamed Kalem, Raimondo Alessi for Italy, taking on Kim Daybell and Ashley Thompson of Great Britain. A very even contest. Total match points won by both teams. Great Britain 38, 36 for Italy. 2 games apiece. Singles to come. Alessi ducking out of the way, but the return from Great Britain too good. Thompson. See that such a good pair, the Italians. Alessi, the defensive player. Kalem, the attacker. Thompson hunting after that one, sending it, but the retreating Alessi gave Callum a little opportunity to get there. 3-2 GB. Deciding game 5. Down the line goes Thompson. And 4-2. Serve moves across to Kim Daybell. Callum disappointed that that's such a big mishit at such an important moment. Now Great Britain with a lead of 3. Ball take a little bit of retrieving. Now it's back. Daybell to Callum. GB just too strong at the moment. 4 points in a row. Simply no getting back for Raimondo Alessi that time. And Great Britain to within 3 points of taking the match. They've been in and out of this one. The error rate is up and down like the stock exchange. But they've got themselves into a winning position now. A couple of points from the match, GB. And now 8 points in a row. And surely they won't lose it from here. And Alechi makes the mistake on serve. He still comes up smiling. He's got a great manner about him. He's really played his part in this match against 3 men involving 3 other men in a higher classification than him. But Italy able to take 2 games from Daybell and Thompson, but the British pair winning the game that mattered, that being the last 11-2 in this round 1 class 9-10 team competition. Next up will be a singles match as we continue this tie between Great Britain and Italy. So it's going to be Callum and Daybell who have drawn to play each other in the singles. So Daybell, class 10. Callum is a class 9. That would lead you to think that Daybell should start favourite, but we'll see what Callum can do. Daybell's ready. Mohamed Callum steps over the hoarding at the back of the table area and comes in ready for battle as well. 3 games to 2, the doubles to Great Britain. Here we go with Callum against Daybell. And if the Italians should win this, we'll go to the second singles match, Alechi and Thompson. Probably don't feel they need too much of a warm-up, Callum and Daybell, but they're given the opportunity in any event. Style of play in singles significantly different from the doubles, of course, but players pretty warm, at least physically, after the opening exchange. Now settling into the rhythm of singles play. Kim Daybell lists as one of his more memorable playing highlights, winning the gold medal at the 2013 Slovenia Open in Lasker and attending the Paralympic Games in London. He was 5th in the singles in Beijing, was Daybell, and 7th in London. Callum began playing at the age of 12. Here we go then. Mohamed Callum was actually born in Tunisia. Speaks Arabic, French and Italian. He's lived in Italy a long time. He began at the age of 12 in 1994 to play table tennis. I was in Italy, so he's been living there for over 20 years. He's 34 now. 2-2. Little run of points coming for Daybell. Mistake on serve from Callum. Daybell nicely in control of this opening game at the moment. Having said that, he makes one of those errors that his coach was so concerned about. Not able to control the spin that was coming to him. Well wide. Good crisp return on that one, though, to establish a 2-point lead again. Caught by the odd bounce there, Daybell. In fact, caught the very back edge of the table. There didn't seem to be an apology from Callum. Perhaps he didn't think it did, so normally the protocol is to apologise if a little slice of luck like that gets you the point. There's in that sort of grey area whether it did or it didn't, but it's 8-7. Daybell leading Callum. Kalem hits the lead at a very timely moment. 9-8. Daybell perhaps just tightening up a bit at the end of this first game. Kalem in a very good position. He's trailed for most of this game. A super rally. He had to be persistent. Kalem, fine defence from Daybell, but just asked to defend one too many times. Couldn't get an attacking shot on it to get back to the edge of the table and stay there. And against the odds, Kalem has won the opening game 11-8.
Ma noi ce la gestiamo in questo modo.
Noi facciamo corto.
Se riesci sulle palle alte, lo so che è difficile, però
difficile,
se
vedi alta. Se era un altro mi controcolpava, ma lui alza ancora.
Però se riesci a mettere la top invece di mettere la gomma, non è. Dai. Ehi.
Kalem taps the hand of his teammate Raimondo Alecci and comes to the table again, having won the opening game 11-8. Trailed for most of that game. As we say, you only need to be in front once. Nicely angled return from Kim Daybell. Tall man with a good reach, Kalem. Excellent attacking play again from Kalem. Gets aggressive as soon as he possibly can. Daybell, smart work. And 2-2. Kalem turns around, gives Daybell a little bit of a look. And still, fist pump to remind him, hey, I won the first game and now I'm up 3-2. You might be a class 10 and I might be a class 9, but it's the number on the scoreboard that matters. Different impairments, both men. You'll often see the players wiping the table, get the sweat off their hands. It's part of its habit, part of its necessity. But after the majority of points, they're not allowed to go for the towel anyway, unless they can point to a serious gathering of moisture on the table. And might ask the umpires for a moment to towel that down. Mostly they're wiping the sweat from their hand onto a part of the table that probably isn't going to see much action from the ball. Oh, Dave Bell. He'd take plenty out of winning that point. He had no right to win this point. Mind you, that was an excellent shot from about 5 metres behind the table. You won't see that too often, a winner from back there. And a couple of points now that Khalem knows and feels he should have won. After 6 and 12 points, the players can go to the towel. Khalem, I think, he's probably having a little talk to himself. What did you just do there? Well, you've got to put that behind you. Move on. Well, Daybell's been counter-punching beautifully in this second game. Couldn't quite pull it off that time, though. Italian back to a deficit of 2. Took the first 11-8. Just misses the edge of the table. It's unusual for the British team to have 2 left-handers in the team competition. Oh, that's a dreadful mistake from Daybell. It was just asking to be put away. And he dumps it into the net. Will that hurt him? 8-all. And he's done it again. Daybell, from metres behind the table, has managed to win the rally. And Khalem, a rueful smile. Have I done that again? Yes, you have. Game points for GB. I'm just not able to control the depth on that one. Chance for Daybell to level it. One saved. Two saved. The net doesn't help Daybell this time. Too much moisture on the table, and the umpire takes care of it. Finally, he's won one of those. Daybell's been brilliant in this deep defence. Khalem Callum got the angle he wanted. Daybell holding on. Probably feel he should have taken this game by now. Callum sent the wrong way. What an extraordinary rally. Applause for both men. Callum wondering what he had to do to win it. Daybell, brilliant. In the end, just asked to make one too many shots. Oh, his speed around the table from Daybell. Callum gives him the glare, but you know, that's the point you might lose, but you kind of win the battle. And timeout called. Good tight second game resumes. 12 apiece. Italy and Great Britain. Mohamed Kalem for Italy. Kim Daybell for GB. We've had some quite unbelievable rallies. We had a 32-stroke rally just prior to the timeout. There's no good time for that kind of a mistake. But now it's game point. Kalem just caught a little bit off balance here. Maybe not expecting that one to land in. It was very deep, right in the corner. And GB level it up at a game all. Took some doing. Daybell eventually prevails 15-13.
Però lunga, parte piano. Quando metti l'antidopio che mi parte, non bloccare sul rovescio, blocca sul dritto. cerca di dargli... quando... No, parte da lì, centro dritto, non dargliela sulla diagonale. La controlla meglio sulla diagonale quando parte da lì. Dai.
Third game, Great Britain and Italy. This is the team first singles in this tie in a round one match. So Daybell has been urged by his coach to try and stay closer to the table. Don't retreat too quickly. He did defend very well from way back from the table. Oh, funny little mistake on serve from Khalem there. And he's down love 3. Impossible, he says. Almost didn't have enough room at the back of the area, Daybell, to get back far enough. And 3-all. Italian to the front, 4-3. And we've got a timeout, unsurprisingly, really, because consecutive points there for Khalem, 4 of them.
Ma anche a volte, anche quando hai preso la prima, lui te l'ha presa sotto il quadro,
Daybell skips out to resume the battle, but Khalem has done well. Find himself in front now, 4-3, after trailing love 3. Khalem gets himself out of the way of the return, and 5-all. Second game won by Daybell, 15-13, after Khalem took the first 11-8. The Tunisian-born Frenchman giving a great account of himself here. He's a Class 9 against a Class 10. Speaking of those classifications, really Italy's best chance would have been to have won the doubles, which they very nearly did. If Kalem were to beat Daybell here, that would pitch Ashley Thompson against Raimondo Alecci. And Alecci, as a Class 6 athlete, certainly have his hands full with Thompson. Thompson, Class 9. Seems these boys are determined to play out a very tight match. Second game went for 10 minutes, which in table tennis terms, the first to 11 format, and of course you've got to win by 2, but first to 11 format, a 10-minute game is a long one. But one rally of 32 strokes. Couple of game points though for Kim Daybell. Can he close it out? Take a 2-game-to-1 lead. Not first up. Very aggressive, skillful point played by Kalem. Flat, hard, into the corner. GB do it though at the second time of asking, and 11-9 Daybell. Plenty of topspin on that one from Daybell.
Giocando senza pesi, quindi se vedi il fatto senza pesi, giustamente lo stai mantenendo corto in mezzo e un poco esce non esce, prova a girare il guide di blocco in mezzo al tavolo, sul diritto, dove vuoi, e poi vediamo che succede. Ok? Se si apre il gioco non ti stancare, gioca top invece di giocare schiacciata, cioè aspetti, giochi top. Meglio andare a contro top che non andare.
Allez Kim, let's go.
Great Britain now just need one more game to win the tie. They've taken the doubles 3 games to 2. Daybell's up 2 games to 1. He's taken that all-important first point. Little mini break here for Daybell, up 3-1. Body language, understandably, a little negative from Kalem. 4-2, 6 points played. He's allowed to have a quick towel down there, and quick it was. Seen a good number of these rallies where Daybell's been in full retreat, and he's won his share of them. Callum's had a lot of trouble putting him away, even when he's in a dominant position at the table. Difference in their classifications means that Daybell should have some kind of advantage. Callum has played very well, though. Took the first game 11-8. Now Daybell looks to be in his stride. Having said that, Callum responds, and 5-all. It's not going anywhere. Nearly cleans up the umpire. This game just getting a little bit away from Daybell, having led it early, and apparently comfortably. Callum's won 4 consecutive points now to take a 7-5 lead. And that one hits him on the thumb. Good movement of the ball. That angle too sharp. Return from a deep position from Daybell. Just not able to get enough depth on it. That's only just over the net, so he could just climb into that one, Callum, and send it into the next court area. And makes a mistake that he's not happy about. This match also threatening to go to 5 now. Oh, he's just left that behind. Can happen when you're going for lots of spin. Oh, apologises there. A little bit lucky, but he had the dominance at the table, and now he's got a couple of game points. Is to extend it to a 5th. And he does. Callum shoulders the pressure. He was down early in this 4th game, and if he'd lost this game, the tie would have been over. He's come back strongly and taken it 11-8.
be positive. You lose.
La palla e giocare doppio invece di schiacciare.
Dipende, se mi è troppo alto.
La prima non ti arriva proprio. Poi decidi tu dove stai destro con le gambe. A me, dai, cerca di bloccare anche corto.
Very calm in the Italian camp. 2 games all. First of the singles in this tie with Great Britain. GB having taken the doubles. One storyline in this match between Callum and Daybell is that Callum's been able to force Daybell to retreat from the table and defend from deep. Callum, 10 years Daybell's senior, 34 and 24, their respective ages. Got all the 2s. 2 all in the 5th. Serve just a little too subtle for Callum to respond. And 5-2 Daybell. Here's a test of his mental strength though, because he got to this position in the last game. He was 2 or 3 points up, and then it slipped away, and Callum won game 4, 11-8. See if there's a shift in momentum here. That one catches the top of the racket for Callum. And Daybell, little fist pump, back out by 3. So he's at 5-2, 6-3. And 7-3. He's not just got breathing space now, he's got a more than useful margin. What a shot from Kim Daybell. Close to the shot of the match. Attacking from deep, and he's out to 8-4 when looked like Callum was about to make a challenge. Oh, that one hits the net and goes long, so Callum now playing without luck and without much hope here. He's down by 4. high quality match. And Daybell is pressing home. It's quick, it was wide. Callum can't reach it for the match. One saved. But that will do it. And finally, he seems to say, Kim Daybell, I've put this tough opponent away. And a warm smile from the beaten man. And he's lost with some grace, I think, Mohamed Khalem. A great fighter. The classifications of both men meant that Khalem really not expected to win, but he took 2 games from Daybell. It was a great match. Daybell himself showed some tremendous defensive ability from deep behind the table. Very entertaining. And in the end, an 11-6 fifth game scoreline, resulting in Kim Daybell adding to the doubles win. So Great Britain take this first round match against Italy. But both games, both matches, going to 5 games. Well done to Italy. GB through. Next tie about to get underway here at table 2, and it involves Spain and Brazil. It'll be doubles up first of all. Brazilian boys gather arm in arm. It's a team competition. So both Spain and Brazil in this particular tie able to draw on a team of 3 to choose their players from. It'll be Alvaro Valero and Jordi Morales for Spain up against Paulo Salmin and Luis Guarnieri Manara for Brazil. Jeffrey Wong, one of our 2 officials in this one, along with Atul Dubey of India. So they've picked their teams, and we'll have a warm-up shortly. So Alvaro Valero Munoz Vargas, Jordi Morales Garcia, Paulo Salmin, and yes, the names can be a bit of a problem for fitting them in on the screen if you've got enough of them. Luis Felipe Guarnieri Manara alongside Paulo Salmin in this doubles. First up in the tie between Spain and Brazil. Jordi Morales in singles finished in 4th place. He's a class 7. Alvaro Valero was a runner-up, so he's a silver medalist already in class 6. So that's a good omen for the Spanish team with Valero in such good form. Now Guarnieri Manara, who's a class 8, he didn't get through to the medal round in his singles. Paulo Salmin likewise, he's a class 7. Manara class 8. So Valera and Morales against Salmin and Guarnieri. Salmin nearest the camera, his teammate Luis Guarnieri. man not involved in the doubles for Brazil is Israel Pereira's throw, who finished with the silver medal in his Class 7 singles match. That was a feisty affair. His British opponent at one stage, fairly early on in the match, accused him of cheating, and that the mood didn't get a lot better. But it was Stroh who finished with the silver, though. Losing to William Bailey in the gold medal match, 3-1. But here we go. Doubles first up for Brazil and Spain. So Morales to receive. So just a little discussion with the umpire. Salmon being told to make sure the ball is thrown high enough. And we do see it from the opposing end once the racket and ball come into contact. So it's a couple of things to consider when serving issues are raised. Very good response there from Guarnieri. Stroh on the left, silver medalist from singles. That one from Valera just long. And it's quite quickly a 4-1 lead for Brazil. Got slightly the stronger combination on classification. Salmon a 7 and Guarnieri an 8. Morales a 7 for Spain, Valera a 6. Valera to serve. Whoa, nearly crashing out of the court goes Salmon. I think he was a bit put off by Manara trying to stop the ball. A bit of confusion over on that side about how to deal with this. He's also trying to keep out of the way, but I don't think he thought that Salmon was no chance to get to the ball. Salmon kept chasing after it. Guarnieri had given up. Long from Guarnieri. Salmon serves. Little signal under the table from Morales about how he's going to serve this. It's a bit of information to his teammate about what he wants to do. And 6-all. Time to towel off just briefly. Spain trailed early in this one. Got back on terms now. Opening game. Spain and Brazil doubles. Morales just not able to get there. Serve from Valera. Best of 5 games, first to 11 and win by 2. It's the usual format here at these Paralympic Games 2016 in Rio. And the Brazil cheer goes up, but that's a point to Spain and 8-all. Salmon to serve for Brazil. Nicely ripped across the table by Guarnieri. Every effort being made by Paolo Salmon there. Dives to the floor, but 9-all. Morales to serve. There's a signal. Let's see what that means. Because the server must, in doubles, serve to the diagonally opposite square. And Spain have the opportunity there. Brazil see off the game point. Oh, a little bit of luck from Spain, and both Valera and Morales raise their hand in apology. Another game point for Spain. Valera to serve to Guarnieri. And there is the opening game to Spain, 12-10. You see that Salmon actually stepped across to take that. For Brazil, but it was Spain's opening game. Good tight one, 12-10.
Lo sacamos un poco de la mesa, pero después para volver este paralelo, ¿vale? Estamos bien, estamos jugando muy bien, ¿vale? Sí, vigilar que tira. Se empurrar o pino e pegar de surpresa aqui também. As coisas não são só, tem que pensar agora, tá? Vamos lá, vamos lá. Tá bom o jogo, tá bom.
Second game, team competition, men's doubles. Brazil bottom of screen. Spain's Salman and Luis Manara. Sorry, Brazil's Salman and Manara dropped the first game, 12-10. Spain in the red shirts, Alvaro Valera and Jordi Morales. Trailed early, came back strongly. Now Valera just unable to get across. Subtle angle from Salmin. Salmin will serve now. Morales unhappy. 3-1 Brazil. Alvaro Valera to serve. Great chop from Valera. Put plenty of work on the ball. Three all, second game. Spain took the first 12-10 in just under 7 minutes. Luis Guarnieri Manara. Serve for Brazil. The one lefty out there. Not much that Morales could do about that. Off the tip of the racket. Well executed. Paolo Salman was quick to it and got plenty on it. And Brazil 6-3. Morales. Too long from Spain. Handy lead now for Brazil. Couple of big winners hit recently by Paolo Salman. There's another one. Looping forehand. And then probably makes an error on the serve. 12 points played, 8-4 Brazil. Spain not taking the opportunity for a tail down, really. Swing and a miss from Luis Manara. Valera gives the signal. Salman back in position. Salman is offering some of each at the moment. Some unplayable returns. And a couple of errors. His partner's racket maybe just in his eye line there too. So Brazil close to closing out this second game. Spain the first, but no, there's Excellent shot from Morales. Straight into the body. Morales serves. Gets them back to 8-9. And the timeout called.
Vamos deixar ele arriscar agora um pouco mais, tá? Estamos com controle, nós vamos.
Ahora al final está bien, vamos, vamos.
So the Spanish boys sent back to the table with the customary vamos. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Brazil, for their part, late in the second game, have got the wobbles at the wrong moment. They were well in control of the game, it seemed. And now it's 9-all. Very deep return from Manara, had Spain in trouble, and now they've got a game point, Brazil. Up goes the chant for Salmon and Guarnieri Manara. Paulo Salmon to serve. And there is the game. Second game to Brazil, first to Spain. So they've split the first two in this tie between Spain and Brazil. Men's doubles first of all, singles to follow.
Eu tô querendo dar um pouquinho mais perto do corpo, mais aqui.
Você tem segurança, mas a bola dele não vem, a bola dele cai, então você tem que aproximar. Sim. Certo? Sim. Voltando, você vai jogar no fora do Bandeira, entendeu? Cuidado com a bola no fora do Morales, tá? Vai sair mais forte aí, vai sair mais forte.
Tío, la cara de perro, ¿vale? Yo creo que si jugamos bien, vamos, venga.
No telling at this stage who might take this match. It's been very even. Little shifts of momentum. Favouring one team, then the other. Spain took the first game 12-10. They trailed early. Brazil 11-9 the second, but it almost slipped away from them. Turn from Morales was pretty special. Not one Brazil could handle. Serve from Salmon. And Valera with the telling return for Spain. You know, the signals under the table from the server to his teammate. Not much reminiscent of what you might see perhaps in beach volleyball. Just a slight advantage to be had in your teammate knowing what you're going to do with the serve, or at least try to do. You know, deep or shallow, what sort of spin you might be looking for, and then adjust where you expect to have to move. Spain taking forward the first 5 points, though. So Guarnieri Manara goes again. Guarnieri Manara, pretty pleased with that. Took the serve, and then he took the point. Alvaro Valera serving for Spain. Salmon receives. Oh, what a rally. Perhaps the best of the match, and Spain prevail. Guarnieri Manara decided to go for the winner because his teammate was on the floor. Couldn't land it. 5-2 Spain. I think that's 6-2. Much needed point for Brazil. The game was slipping away from them at 7-2. 7-3 feels a little better. A couple more points needed. Get back into this game. So a little warning coming from the referee about the serve from Spain. Guarnieri Manara disappointed with himself. He's really gone for some big-time winners and has often been wide of the market. Wide of the market. Mark. Serve from Paolo Salmon now. Beg your pardon, Manara. Spain have got Brazil in plenty of trouble here at 10-4 up. Ready to take a 2-1 lead. Lots of game points to play with. But they only need one. An impressive third game from Spain's Alvaro Valera and Jordi Morales, limiting Brazil to just 4 points. Spain 2-1 up.
depois e cobrir de forehand aqui, entendeu? Y bola de
¿Vale? De ellos dos, ¿vale? Tienes esto, buscamos más al cuerpo. Salmin con movimientos largos llega bien, pero estos pasos pequeños aquí es lo que le digo. Sí, cuando
Pasa que lo que me da miedo es que se el cuerpo lo pueda abrir más a la derecha.
ele vai sair de back. Ele virou de back o Valeira aqui já para receber o saque. Põe a curto para chamar ele pro jogo pro Paulinho deslocar ele. E você vai levar, tá? Não é só jogar no erro que tá, né? Vamos lá, vamos lá. Mais leve, mano. Leve.
Spain to serve at the start of the fourth. There's the signal from Valera. He and Jordi Morales playing very well. Brazil with the advantage in mobility. Salmon, class 7. Manara, a class 8. For Spain, Morales a 7 and Valera a 6. The categories. And the impairment. Crucial for Brazil to take the first few points of this fourth game. They've done that. Given themselves a platform to level up at 2-all. Spain on the board now. They're capable of stringing good sections together, Spain. Not this time. Most consecutive points won in the match, though. That belongs to Salmon and Manara in the second game, which they won 11-9. They put 5 points back to back. Salmon gives the signal. Doesn't do them any good. Point to Spain. Back to 1. Apology offered by Valera, who benefited from the net cord there. And 4-all. The early advantage wiped out for Brazil. Morales not handling the spin. Stumps that one in the net. Brazil back out by a couple. And 8-4 now. A few warning bells ringing on the Spanish side of the net. Looking likely that this one will go to a 5th game. Spain took the first 12-10, Brazil the second 11-9, Spain the third 11-4. But they're in plenty of trouble now. Host nation hoping to extend it. Got a pocket full of game points, have Brazil. Salmon's serve does it. And Brazil take the fourth, 11-4. Action about to resume in the Brazil-Spain tie. Men's doubles action. And we go to a fifth and deciding game. Paulo Salmon to serve. Morales sends it long. Lots of energy about the Brazilian pair as we go into this last game. Couple of great deep shots from the Spanish pair here. And Salmon couldn't handle the last of them. Not that that last return from Spain was especially deep, but the one before was one that really set it up for them, and they're out to a 3-1 lead now. Punishing shot from Morales. Spain back to their confidence that they showed in the first and third games. Better stuff from Brazil. Got the crowd behind them. The crowd's going to need to make some noise to get them back in front. Salmon and Manara carrying the flag for Brazil. Valera and Morales for Spain. Valera to serve. The angle does it. Change of ends after 7 points in this one. Five 5-2 to Spain. Well, Guarnieri Manara really put some work on that ball for Brazil. Manara serves. And sends that one too far, and 5-3 Spain. Morales is the one who goes for the walk to retrieve the ball. Across to Manara. His teammate gives a signal. Oh, a little bit fortunate for Spain, and they find themselves 4 to the good, courtesy of the net cord. Morales serves. Manara with another big left-handed smashing down the line, and Brazil hanging in there. Need to win at least 3 out of the next 4 points. Stay in it. Here's a good one. Manara is really stepping up. He's the highest classification of the 4 players out there, so he needs to take more than his share, really, as a Class 8. Salmon playing very well, though, alongside him. For Valera and Morales. Eight 5 Spain. Edging closer to a win here. It's not just about your classification, though. It's about the skill at the table. Excellent point. Won by Brazil. Hanging in there. It's 6-8. Valera to serve for Spain, though. Timeout, with Spain leading 8-6 in the 5th.
Trabajamos aquí, ¿vale? Pero sacamos así y después cuando tengamos bolas que clasificar, no pasa nada, ¿vale? Este es
De maneira, tá? Saquinho chamando eles pra mesa, tá? Na hora de sacar. Vamos lá.
Venga, venga, confianza, vamos. Chicos.
Serving at 8-6, Valera. Brazil a bit quick. Good to win that first point after the timeout. They're almost back on terms now. Valera to Manara. And that's just beyond the reach, really, of Valera. Couldn't get there with an effective bat on it. And they're back to 8-all. Who's it to be? 5th and final game, men's doubles. This is the class 6 to 8 part of the competition. And Brazil have got quite a run on here. That's 4 points in a row. And they're 2 from the match. Luis Manara to serve. Oh, but it is Manara who puts it in the net. And Spain, 9-all. What a cracking match to start this tie between Spain and Brazil. Still got singles to come, of course. Entitled to go to the towel after every 6 points. Gives them an extra moment or two to think. Jordi Morales. And Spain with a match point. Both combinations throwing themselves at this match. But is this the last point? Morales to serve. It's too long. Off the racket of Salman, and Spain have done it. 11-9 in the 5th. What a great match. Really did have everything. And there was really no telling up until the last point who might win it. Spain the first 12-10, Brazil the second 11-9, Spain the third 11-4, Brazil the fourth 11-4. And it was Spain in a very tight 5th game, taking this one 11-9. men's singles action to carry the tie through to the next stage. We've had the doubles go to Spain, and now we've got Israel Stroh for Brazil stepping up to try to level the tie, taking on Alvaro Valera in this singles clash. Valera a class 6 and Israel Pereira Stroh is a class 7. Obviously then it's Israel Stroh who really needs to win this match to keep the tie alive. His teammates Paulo Salmon and Luis Manara fought a tremendous battle against Spain in the doubles, but Spain 11-9, so that means that Stroh has got to find a way to win here against Valera. Now he is the higher classification and he did win the silver medal in the singles comp, so Stroh has got a couple of things going for him here. Look about ready for a start. Israel Stroh to serve. What'll be the tactics of Valera? He's got to try and finish rallies early, I would think, because he's playing a man in the next his next classification who was one of the best in the world. So his tactics have got to be geared to the situation of the mobility of his opponent and try to, okay. All sorted. 2-1 Spain. How often have we seen it in sport that when you're expected to win, it's actually a difficult thing to do. So, particularly if your opponent is swinging freely, knowing he's not got much to lose. Spain have already won the doubles, have put themselves in a good position to perhaps win this tie. Brazil have thrown out their strongest singles player, Israel Stroh. Stroh looks to test the reach and mobility of Valera by playing to the edges and depth of the table. Of course, the risks are there. He could miss his target. And let's not underestimate the skills at the table of Álvaro Valera. And 7-3 to Valera. Stroh having a good old chat to himself. Come on, get into this match. Got 2 silver medalists out there. Talking about the silver medal won by Stroh in Class 7. Well, in Class 6, Valera got through to the gold medal match as well. And although he was beaten by Rosenmeyer of Denmark, went to 5 games. Another discussion about the serve, and Stroh, although not involved in that discussion, has certainly been involved in some controversy about it in his gold medal match against Will Bailey of Great Britain. There were all sorts of moments that probably we shouldn't see at the top level of international sport. Got a bit feisty. Anyway, we're taking a break now, and that'll give everyone a chance to calm down, perhaps.
Dificuldade em ler o saque, entendeu? Esse saque tem que acompanhar um pouquinho, dar o tempo na bola, deixa a bola pingar e você tem que acelerar um pouquinho mais. Pulso e leva, não faz só pulso, entendeu? A primeira,
¿vale? Con ritmo, ¿vale? Tú ya tienes este ritmo, no le falta ahora, ¿vale? Tú ya tienes el ritmo, ¿vale? Seguimos igual, importante primeros puntos y después mantener la concentración, ¿vale? Seguimos igual.
Álvaro, ¿eh?
tá? Esperar a bola não vai põe na direita que vai fazer ponto. Ele pega também, tá? Tem que ver onde ele tá. No meio, tá? Vamos pensar melhor agora, tá?
Match to resume. (11-5) the first to Valera. So keep an eye on whether there is more discussion about who's serving and how. You can be sure that Valera would have known about the dispute in his opponent's match against the Englishman. So it's quite the talk around the table tennis. Could be the story running through the whole match. So now Stroh shaking his head as if, well, is he suggesting that his opponent is doing the same thing? And it can be very distracting. Which player will handle it the best? Keep it out of their mind and just get on with the game. It did seem in Stroh's match with Bailey that it totally took over the thinking of Bailey for a while, and he's lost his way through the match. He eventually won it. What a serve. And now Stroh immediately turns to the umpire and saying, hey, he was around the corner with that one. I couldn't see it. So it gets very tough for the umpires to keep control of the match if the issue doesn't go away. And if every third or fourth point, the players are turning to them and say, hey, what's going on? Why aren't you stepping in? Ooh. And a bit of frustration for Stroh there, a total miss-hit on the serve. Seven 5 Spain. Stroh seemed to be there. Bad timing and plenty of work on the ball from Valera. First game, 5 minutes and 11-5 to Valera. And 8-7, he's trying to dominate the table now. A few stairs, a bit more noise coming from Stroh, who's back in this. That one slips under the racket of Valera. He's got a good run happening here. Valera serving at 8-9. He's got game points now, Stroh. And only needs one of them.
Pon el brazo y está sacando uno.
Sí. Bueno, va. Él ahora te está sacando un poco más para la derecha. Entiendo que te está cargando más la izquierda, ¿vale? Tú después mátalo a la zona de revés. Ya esta bola ya la pasas para la zona de revés. Si lo matas aquí la zona, ¿vale?
Só uma bloqueada para o back, para pegar desequilibrado. Não uma, duas aqui. É uma aqui, a segunda aqui na esquerda já. Tá? Deslocando ele aqui para vir depois no back dele aqui. Tá? Esperando sempre a volta, sempre girando.
A game apiece. First of the men's singles in this tie between Spain and Brazil. Very aggressive return from Valera. Lands in the point.
How is it possible that you are telling me and he's putting the arm and throwing from behind the hand? Main umpire, please. Main umpire. Don't continue.
Okay, this controversy isn't going away. He's just been called, Valera, for an illegal service action. Well, this is a really interesting moment in the match.
It's worse than me. I can't see his service, and he's complaining only about me. And he's putting the arm in front and it's serving from the body. So what is this? Only one player. He's from Brazil, so it's different rules. It's different rules. He's from... It's not no. It is happening. Something against me. And I saw him. I have a medical problem. I can't move my hand. It's trembling. And sometimes the ball does not go. And I have the card. You want to see the card? No, he doesn't know. He's only talking to me and look at how he's serving. You want to watch his service? But you're a supervisor. You want to supervise, please. Please.
Well, I'll be very impressed if Valera is able to put this out of his mind while he tries to get on with the match. He feels he's being hard done by here, that if he's doing anything untoward, Stroh is as well. Called over the main umpire. They've had a further discussion. Valera's had the opportunity to make his point. It's a game all, and he's serving at 1-2. Very close to it again. The difficulty for the umpire's side on is to guess what the player at the other end of the court can see. He's really at 90 degrees to where he needs to be, the umpire, in making the call. And that's why it's difficult, and that's why sometimes the players think the umpires are getting it wrong, because they're not looking at it from the same angle as the players are. And Brazil out to a 4-2 lead. Stroh having plenty to say, a lot of it to himself. It's my guess that Valera is having trouble concentrating on the match now. And he's called him again.
So you don't want to play this match? You want to finish? So you want to finish this? This is what you want?
And now, perhaps it's about the height that they're throwing.
Directly, and that's it.
How far did he throw the ball up here? Well, he certainly had the height required. It was just whether his opponent, Stroh, had the opportunity to see the ball hit the bat. Is the arm in the way? Well, you can see from the body language of Valera that he's totally distracted by what's just happened. How could he not be? Having to have a long talk with the officials about the legality of what's happening with the serve of both men, but he's the one being called. He's got to make the adjustment. And his third game is getting right away from him very quickly. He needs the opportunity at the end of this game to try and calm down. He wins a point. And now it's game points for Israel Stroh. And there didn't look to be too much effort in the last couple of points from Valera. He was totally put off his game by the controversy surrounding this match. Stroh is not a stranger to it. This is a difficult one for the officials to deal with. And Stroh dropped the first game, but now he's taken the second and third, 8-3. So what will be Valera's attitude? Does he feel like he's out of the contest? As much as he can. His only option really is to put it to one side, make sure he serves fairly, let the officials deal with it. Oh, that's just a ripper across court from Stroh. Once the rally starts, no point making an issue of it. You've got to play at the table as best you can. If Valera can just win 2 or 3 points in a row, get his focus back on the game, perhaps he can challenge Stroh. But all the momentum really is with the Brazilian. That one's long from Stroh. In the previous game, Stroh won 7 consecutive points. Great angle on the serve from Stroh. No reaction from Valera. Great reach from Stroh. For Valera. Valera upset with himself. Had an opportunity to extend the rally, put it long and perhaps wide as well. Timeout being called. Valera with Spain's timeout.
Y después que te cruza una, bueno, te la cruza, pero matas esta zona, ¿vale? Matas medio al revés, ¿vale? Entonces saca perdiendo con este. Sí, tranquilo, buenísimo. Pásalo, que lo pases al revés, Si él te lo pasa para tu revés.
Every sport has its controversial or disputable rules, if you like. For the moment, the serving controversy seems to be to one side. Stroke continues at 6-5. And Valera not able to deal with the spin from Stroh that time. And he's close to taking the match now. Two points from it. Will there be a handshake? Don't worry about that for the moment as Valera wins a good rally and serve at 7-9. Match points for Stroh. One saved. Quick tail down. And Valera back out to face the music. Anxious coach. Thinks he needs a word with his charge here. He was leading 10-7. He's hoping that this time out just gives Stroh the opportunity to compose himself for the 1 point he needs to level the tie at 1-all. So I think we've got a little bit of a tightness in the back, perhaps, from Stroh. He took a few seconds out before a point late in this fourth game and apologised to his opponent for the delay. So he might be taking a bit more time here. There's a medical.
I need to tell these people. How long do you need? I had a problem in my how long do you think you need?
What a time to take the medical time out at match point. So what's going to happen here? As if we haven't had enough drama in this match. Well, he's going to battle on. He may not have to do it for long. He just needs to win the next point, and it's all over. There have been distractions everywhere for Valera. It's Stroh. Well, it's on his racket. One good serve. And that's all it took. Valera turns around, says he did it again. Well, they did manage to shake hands. Stroh prevails and will go to a deciding singles match to sort this one out between Brazil and Spain. In a very frosty atmosphere. But Stroh has won it. 5-11, 11-8, 11-3, 11-9. About to start the warm-up for the third match of this tie between Spain and Brazil. It's had a little bit of everything, certainly some quality play and certainly some stuff worth talking about if you like drama around your table tennis. The Stroh-Valera match will attract some column inches, I think, in newspapers and around the social media. Everyone will have an opinion, I'm sure. Table tennis world. Don't have to worry about that at the moment as Jordi Garcia warms up against Paulo Salmin. Jordi. He says Morales on the back of his shirt, so perhaps for the sake of the clarity of the call, we'll say Morales rather than Morales Garcia. Jordi Morales is from Barcelona. He's 30 years of age. Ended up fourth in the Class 7 singles competition. Set to go. Both men are Class 7 athletes. We've got the tie sitting at a match apiece. We've got relationships between Spain and Brazil being tested around the table tennis table. Almost catching the edge of the table. That one from Morales. Well, Salmon gave Morales a forehand to swing at with a bit of room. Morales took it. So 4-2 to Spain. First game. An apology from Salmon, of course. That one just dribbled over the net after hitting the top of the net. Vamos, calls Morales after he takes himself to a 5-3 lead. Salmon fooled by the bounce and spin. Salmon not the most vocal at the table. Getting a bit of noise from Morales. He's leading 6-4. A little bit of concern now on the face of Salmon with his opponent. He's 4 points from taking the first game. And the serve is with Morales. Smarter point from Salmon, mixing it up, working the angles. Got a mistake on the forehand from Morales. He's lost 2 points on serve, Salmon 3. Climbing back into it, Salmon. He's played a good ball down the line here to finish the rally. There it is. Went for it early and missed the table. Nice and deep. Oh, Salmon's on impressive run here. That's 5 points in a row. He's in big trouble early on in this game. A bit fortunate there, Morales. Oh, good use of the width of the table from Morales. He dragged Salmon one way then the other. He's got himself back to 9 all. And now it's game point for Salmon. Short ball set up. Salmon didn't miss his opportunity to take it and give himself another look at a game point. First game going 7 minutes so far. That's all there'll be though. Hits the top of the net and goes beyond the table. And Brazil, 12-10.
Você quer fazer pivô? Vai esperando ele colocar uma bola mais no meio pra você virar, tá? Vamos lá, tá certinho. Vambora, vambora.
Start of the second game. Deciding match of this tie between Spain and Brazil. Morales serving to Salmon. These two look really well matched. Smash pushed long by Salmon. 2-1 Morales. Well, a very accommodating net cord there for Salmon. Just made it over. Oh, very crisp. He's running on confidence now. A couple of superb shots from Paulo Salmon. And 4-2. little bit glum in the Spanish camp. Down a game and 5-3. Salman was 9th in singles in London, 5th in Beijing. Been around a while. That was at the World Championships, I beg your pardon, at Beijing 2014, not the Beijing Olympics. World Championships 5th in singles and 5th in the team event. But he did win the Para Games in Toronto last year in his classification. And 7-4. Starting to assert himself in this match. He would only have been 18, Salman, when he played in London. Brazilian team in that competition finished 9th. But that was a class 9-10 competition, and he is a class 7 player. So it would have been challenging couple of matches for him in the team competition. Morales back to 7-8. Just kept chipping away at the forehand side of Morales, did Salman. He's close to taking this second game. Well, Morales not going away here. It looked to be Salman's game a few points ago. He's rallied nicely and he's still in it, Jordi Morales. Towel down at 9-all. Well, Morales not able to handle that one, and it's game point for Salman for 2-love lead. He just got a little bit defensive there. He's been so aggressive. It's his first look at game point. Oh, I hope he makes a mistake rather than I'm going to go out and win this. A mistake from Morales. Now, it's game point to Spain. Oh, Morales was keeping that very deep. Salmon saw the door open, and he's got another look at the game point. Just wants the table wiped down. Not much moisture there for him to take care of it, so the umpire will come out and do the honours. See if Salmon goes aggressive here. Plenty of support for him. Again, he was forced to just block it back and didn't do much with it. 12 all. Salmon. And get the glasses cleaned. A little bit excitable, Salmon. Coach just trying to calm him down, perhaps. He's at game point here, Salmon, 13-12. So we've had the timeout at game point. Salmon looking to close it out right now. Can't do it. He's looking for a 2 games to love lead. Morales for the fortunes of Spain. Really wants to level it at 1-all. (14-13). Morales throws a despairing arm in the direction of the net and the table. Table tennis gods seem to be against him. Well finished. Game point to Morales. Morales does it quite simply in the end. A very strange conclusion to that second game. Salmon had his opportunities. Morales a bit more clinical. Takes it 16-14. Third game underway. Paolo Salmon. Salmon has to rid himself of the thought that really he could have and perhaps should have taken that second game. Had chances. It's reminding you of the tie situation between Spain and Brazil. Spain took the doubles, 11-9 in the fifth, in a cracking encounter. Both these men were involved. Then Israel Stroh for Brazil, who wasn't in the doubles, came out and won his singles match against Valera. Controversial one it was too. All sorts of toing and froing about who was serving illegally. And Stroh prevailed in the end. Needed a little bit of a medical attention on match point and then won it. So that presents us with this scenario where Spain and Brazil go to a third match. It's the second of the singles. And well, the whole tie couldn't be tighter, could it? 1-1 and 3-1 in the deciding match. Well, Salmon turning defence into attack. Both games so far going to extra points. 12-10 the first to Salmon, 16-14 to Morales the second. Very well matched. Rueful look from Morales there as he towels down after 12 points. 8 of them going to Brazil, though. He's got his tail up, as Paolo Salmon. Likes to play quickly when he's on a run. Another let. Plenty of game points to Salmon. Surely he won't let all these go. Learned his lesson from the previous game. 1 saved. And 2. You wouldn't know it was game points against him the way Morales is playing. Quite casual and quick. Missed one. And there is the error that Salmon was waiting for, and that's an 11-6 third game to him.
Para buscar a paralela de fora. E aí já é. Aí não volta. Entendeu? Tá? Mas seguro, tá? Balançando, pela volta. Vamos jogar tênis de mesa, tá? Pouco a pouco.
Fourth game, pressure on Morales now, with Salmon leading 2-1. Reminding you, this is the match that will decide the tie between Spain and Brazil. Oh, that's a rally. Salmon's pumped. It's good to win the long ones. Catches the long ball. He's made the best possible start to this fourth game. And a timeout. The Spanish coach doesn't like what he sees. Jordi Morales and Paolo Salmon back at the table. Almost. Now Paolo's there. And he leads in the fourth. 3-love. Well, Morales looks out of sorts. He's wondering what he can do here. Salmon runs on confidence. And at 5-love, he's got every reason to be confident. There's Stroh on the left, a controversial figure from the previous singles. Mistake on serve. Finally allows Morales a point. He didn't have to do anything. He shoots the most unusual looks. There's Jordi Morales. He looked like he surprised himself by winning a point. But now he's only 4 from the match, Salmon, and 4 from winning the tie. Too long. Mini comeback being staged now by Morales. He's got to maintain it though. He's in all sorts of trouble. Salmon goes to the towel. He's entitled to after 12 points. Salmon the only one exercising that option though. Morales stays at the table. Couple from Morales. Well, Salmon's just retreated to this kind of counter-punching play that he can be guilty of towards the end of a game where he's in front. He's waiting for a mistake from Morales rather than being assertive. Let's see if he changes his mind here. Well, he did, but he missed. So he's gone from 8-4 to 8-all. Almost a smirk there from Morales. This has all turned around quite nicely, but there's still work to be done. The aggressive attitude that is so successful for Salmon early in a game just deserts him when the finish line's in sight. So now he's behind. What a change over this fourth game. So Morales has won the last 6 points. And Spain take the fourth game. Well, that's an amazing turnaround by Morales. Salmon went right into his shell. It'd be too strong to say Salmon surrendered that fourth game, but his change of tactics and looking for the mistakes from Morales simply didn't work. Looks like Paolo Salmon's going for a comfort stop, so a slightly longer delay between the fourth and fifth games here. Been a fine old battle, this one. I think we've deserved it after the way this tie has ebbed and flowed. Spain winning the doubles, Brazil the first of the singles, and we'll go to a fifth game in the deciding match. Salmon closest to camera. Morales to receive. It's 8 points in a row he's lost, Salmon, including the last 7 of the previous. There we go, finally. Morales looked quite despondent halfway through the fourth game. He just hung in there, really, and well, that's all you can do, and see if your opponent lets you back in. Well, that's exactly what Salmon did. Salmon hoped, assumed that Morales would make enough mistakes for him to win. Didn't happen. So now here we are in the fifth game. Morales ends up on the floor. That's all right. He leads 3-2. Ooh, really went for plenty there. So, oh, that must have been close. 3-all. He's got a great range of expressions, Jordi Morales. I don't think he'd be a tremendous poker player. His thoughts aren't far from his face. Going for the very edge of the table. 3-4. And a gesture of apology for his good fortune. Morales, 4-all. You just hope when you get to match point that it's not a net cord perhaps that decides it. You get plenty of them across a long match, and this has certainly been one. So already we've had a couple of lead changes. Now a change of ends. At 4-5. Oh, again, he was maybe just looking for the edge of the table and asked himself the question, what you were thinking. Morales looks to be the more aggressive of the two. Salmon's got to find his old game again. Served him so well in the third game, which he won 11-6. Morales just walks a little circle. Has a smile. He's still got a 1-point lead. He needs 4 for the game, the match, and the tie. Make that 3. Will he stay aggressive? He's trying to, but it was a good reply from Salmon. Very deep. There's a mistake. Salmon thinks his patience is finally being rewarded. He put some good work on the ball, and the reply from Morales just long. 8-all, 2 games all, 1 match all. Oh, well, he could be upset there, Morales. Why the need for the chat? He's just won the point. Likes to go for a walk and a talk. Oh, miss hit. Every time something goes wrong, he immediately turns to his coach for some kind of support. Salmon, meanwhile, hanging in there. Salmon's made a couple of mental errors in the match that allowed Morales back in. Match point for Spain. Don't think about the pressure. It's huge. Oh, and Spain have won it. He's hit that long, the Brazilian, and what a mighty tie. The crowd noiseless. They've watched an amazing tie between Brazil and Spain have won it. And he's crushed Paulo Salmon. But 11-9, Morales has won this, at times, extremely controversial tie. So Spain winning the doubles. Stroh beat Valera in the first of the singles to put Brazil back in it. Salmon looks around. He sent that ball long. Can't believe it. And both men fall to the floor. So here we have it. 11-9 in the fifth. Jordi Morales Garcia over Paulo Salmon. And it's Spain 2 matches to 1.
No. The Croatian pair are actually playing in the Paralympics, so we'll already have a gold medal for Pavic, as I said. A hugely experienced player, world #1, world champion in 2014. Her motto, keep fighting, which is exactly what she's done here She actually competed in the Beijing Olympics before a spinal cord injury that she sustained in a car crash. She left the sport for a couple of years and then found a love for it again, and it's brought her here to the Paralympics. That's the Ukrainian pair. The Ukrainians took bronze in the 2015 European Championships, and they're aiming for a medal here. So we'll see what they can do against the Croatians. Lucic there on the far side, is ranked 5th in the world, hasn't had the best tournament in the singles, lost 3-love, 3-1, 3-love in the singles, but this is her first Paralympics, didn't make her international debut in 2014. So still relatively new to the big stage. Underway. So 3-all, just a few silly errors there. Players sending the ball along just while they, I suppose, get warmed up into this match. Just sending that ball along there. Ukraine now with a 3-point cushion. Crucial that Croatia don't let them run away with this one. Players are allowed to towel off after every 6 points. Lucic just taking advantage of that. Lucic like that, some real power on that shot. Straight through the middle, and not a lot you can do when the ball is travelling at that speed. Pavic, really vocal player. Enjoyed that point. Well, neck and neck here. There's not really anything to separate the two pairs at the minute. I'm sure as the game wears on, we'll get some longer rallies. Game point for Croatia. Just long. Missed one game point already. Croatia have another chance. And they take it. So that's the first game to Croatia. Litovchenko sending that return long. 12-10 in the first game.
Dobro, vidim, da. Dobro, okej, ajde, ajde.
Changing ends now, back for game two. Croatia with a one-game lead. They took the first one 12-10. Konzinska with the serve for Ukraine. Litovchenko all over the place there. So much movement around that table, but unfortunately the accuracy just suffered. Sending that return long. Well, we saw Ukraine take an early lead in the first game before Croatia came back to snatch the first. We'll see whether they can hang on to it this time. 3-point cushion here. Well, you can see what she was trying to do there, Litovichenko, but couldn't quite make it over the net. Croatia back with a 1-point deficit now. Paovic likes that one, doesn't she? Back on level terms. Croatia take the lead for the first time in this game, much like the last. They started slower. Paovic was right to leave that one. She saw it was going long. They now have a 2-point lead over Ukraine. Can they make this point back? So much power on that shot by Lucic there. Once again into the lead for Croatia. They haven't quite managed to hold on to it. That was a very lucky point there. Ball just sneaking over the net. Nothing that the Croatians could do about that one. Match point, sorry, game point rather, to the Croatian pair. 2 game points for Lucic and Paovic. And they've saved one, the Ukrainians. Another chance now for Lucic. And Ukraine have saved another, back on level terms. That was a lovely, powerful shot there. Nothing that Litovchenko could do about that one. Her body was completely at the wrong angle. And that is it. Croatia take the second game by the same score as they took the first, 12 points to 10. So much power on Lucic's return there. 12-10, 12-10. A must-win now for Ukraine in the third game.
Iza Sandre stojiš možda korak malo nazad. Trebaš malo bliže stati, ali dobro, ne možeš ti kontrolirati lopticu za njeni letot. Upravo da ne. Ajde, idemo.
So back to the table for the third game. Croatia leading by 2 games to love. Ukraine must win this one. And it is Lucic to serve. Well, that was just too much of a stretch there for Pajovic. Got the edge of her bat on it, but not enough. Back on level terms, though. Well, Pajovic frustrated with that one. Another 2-point lead for Ukraine. But can they hold it? That was nicely done. So much power on that from Pajovic. We've seen that so many times before. She'll just see an opening and go for it. Completely ruthless. 5-all. Level terms. Teams just going toe-to-toe with one another. First two games, of course, very tight, 12-10 to Croatia, both of them. Croatia take the lead for the first time in this third game. Timeout for the Ukrainians. Clearly the coach not happy to see that Croatia have taken the lead, and of course at such a crucial time when they're 2 games down already, he won't want to see that lead increase. Teams are allowed 1 timeout per match, so timing of that critical. Interestingly, the Croatians opting to remain at the table during that timeout. Didn't feel they needed a word with the coach at 2 games up and leading by a point in the third. We resume. Oh, you can see the frustration there from Pajovic as Lucic just sends that shot off the table. Simple shot to make. Croatia take a 1-point lead. Just too much on that shot from Litovchenko. Tried to send it down the line, but was well off. That is it. Ukraine take the third game. That timeout obviously coming at the right time for them. A point down. Coach calls for a timeout, and they come back to take the next 3 points. Ukraine 11-8 in game 3. 2-1. Back at the table for the 4th game. Croatia leading by 2 games to 1 They took the first two, 12-10. Ukraine winning that critical third game. Just taking their time a bit, the Ukrainians. Wonder if they can continue that momentum from game 3. Cheers of bravo ringing out rather for this shot. Beautifully done cross court. Nothing that Lucic could do about that one. Paovic clearly frustrated about that one. Sending it long, a shot she really should have made. You can tell that she's not happy about that. 2-1 to Ukraine. Ukraine once again taking an early lead. We'll see if they can hold that this time. Croatia pull a point back though. Savchenko just sending that shot long. Such an agile player around the table. Well, she got to it. Just couldn't keep the length right. Just having trouble with her backhand returns is Litvchenko. Sending quite a few of them into the net. You can see that she looks frustrated about that. Croatia leads 6 points to 4, taking the lead for the first time this game. Of course, Croatia win this one. It won't go to a fifth game, which is what they'll want. They'll want to conserve their energy for the singles matches, and Lucic to serve. Players allowed to towel off after every 6 points, and Lucic just taking advantage of that. Well, you can see what she tried to do there. Put too much spin on that ball. Ukraine claw a point back. That was nicely done by Litvchenko. Rescues a point for Ukraine, back on level terms. Just coming off the edge of the table there. It's the second time that Godzinska's sent the ball down that way towards Lucic, straight down the line. Both times winning the point. (10-7), 3 match points for Ukraine. 3 game points rather. They win this one and send it to a deciding game. Croatia claw point back. They pull another game point back. Croatia need to win this one. And they've saved another. Back on level terms for Croatia. 3 game points squandered for Ukraine. Croatia will want to win this game to wrap it up, get straight on with the singles. And they have. They've come from 3 points down to lead 11 points to 10. Match point. And they've won it. Croatia win by 3 games to 1. Coming from 3 points behind to come back to match point. First blood to Croatia. Well, Ukraine had every chance to wrap that one up. Squandered 3 game points. Could have sent it to a decider. But Pajovic and Lucic held their nerve, and you can see how much it means to her. Confirmation then. Match 1 goes to Croatia. So, Croatia lead after the doubles event, and now we have Kodzinska versus Lucic. Lucic of Zagreb, ranked 5th in the world in Class 10. She made her international debut just 2 years ago. She's now playing in her first Paralympic Games, but has yet to win a match in the games. She lost her 3 singles matches by 3-love, 3-1, 3-love. So you just wonder what that will do for her confidence. And of course she faces Antonia Kodzinska, who's ranked world number 6 in Class 6. She's been playing at international level for the last 11 years. Silver medalist from the individual event in London, won team gold in 2011 in the European Championships, and reached the bronze medal stage here in the singles events. So Lucic with the early lead for Croatia. Such an aggressive player. She started this with great intent. Lucic just taking the towel break there after the 6th point. And she takes a 3-point lead here. She is so aggressive with those returns. There's not really much that Kodzinska can do about them. Of course, these players haven't played each other before, in singles anyway. They're in different classes. And Lucic extends her lead to 5 points. Oh, just sends that one off the table. Ukraine pull a point back. And Kodzinska really can't afford to let that 4-point cushion grow any further at this stage. Just apologising there, Lucic. I think that ball skimmed the net slightly. 7 game points. This has been really rather straightforward for the world number 5. Oh, sending that one long. She could have wrapped the match up there, but up the game up rather, but it's just too much on that return. And Kodzinska has another chance. The athlete's just saying that the table's collected a bit of moisture. Makes the surface quite slippy, obviously. And a timeout. So, Croatia getting off to an absolutely storming start there, winning that first one by a comfortable margin. I think Ukraine just saying that the playing surface really wasn't helped by the moisture that was collected there. Game two then. You just wonder what Kodzinska's confidence is going to be like after taking an 11-4 beating in that first one. Just being asked to take that serve again after it glanced off the net. And that was a great point from Lucic. Though she doesn't look happy about it. Well, you can see what Kodzinska was trying to do there, but unfortunately didn't pull off that shot. Just trying to send it on that acute angle over the net and out of reach of Lucic, but didn't execute it. Two uncharacteristic mistakes there from Lucic as she hits the net 2 points in a row. She'll be annoyed at that, having led a 4-point lead, slipped to 2. And now 1. Kodzinska in with a chance. And back on level terms. Much better from the Ukrainian now. Well, she'll be frustrated with herself. Letting a 4-point lead slip. And now she's on the back foot for the first time. And Ukraine have a game point. And Lucic will be really frustrated about that. Having taken the first so convincingly and leading by 4 points in the second game. And now Ukraine with a chance to snatch this one. Didn't take it. See what she was trying to do, the Ukrainian, but didn't quite lift the ball high enough. But she's back in the lead nonetheless. Can she take her chances here with this third game point? She can't. Fourth game point for Kodzinska. Oh, and she is happy with that one. And so she should be. Lucic just caught, standing far too deep there. And just missing that return. Great point for Ukraine. Confirmation there then, Kodzinska 13, Lucic 11. A game apiece in round 2 in Croatia versus Ukraine. Game 3 now in the first of the singles matches. Croatia and Ukraine with a game apiece. Kodzinska just taking her time there. She'll be keen to carry on the momentum that saw her take the second game. And Lucic will be really frustrated, having let such a large lead slip from her fingers in that second game. Croatia take the first point. That ball just glancing off the edge of the table. Oh, she's so frustrated at having sent that shot long. It was really an easy shot to make. Great point there from Lucic. Such power behind those shots. She's sending those forehands with such ferocity. And Kodzinska can't really find a response to them. Such ferocious attacking play from Lucic. Great hand speed. She leads 7 points to 2. And again, just catching out Kodzinska with the speed of those returns. And she closes in on taking this game. And she's got her first game point. 8 game points for Lucic. Similar position to the one she found herself in game 1 before she lost game 2, so she'll be looking to wrap this one up quickly. And she does it. A formality really for Lucic there, winning another game for Croatia. And they lead by 2 games to 1. Fourth game, Ukraine losing. That last one there to Croatia. Croatia with a 2-1 lead. And Lucic will want to win this one to avoid having to go to a 5th to a decider. Kodzinska must win it to keep Ukraine in with a chance here. Lucic just mixing up the shots there, forehands and backhands. Sending Kodzinska every which way she can. She takes the lead once more, Lucic. Great forehand across the table. So much power on that shot. With Kodzinska on the backhand position, she couldn't quite get round there in time. Tried the same shot, didn't quite work. She's playing to Kodzinska's forehand. She's been quite successful down that side of the table, but sending that shot long. 3-all. The Ukrainian very much on the defensive against those fast shots from Lucic. And she wins one back. She needs to keep this momentum going, keep the confidence up after losing game 3 so by such a large margin. And that woman there, Lucic, really can't afford to let that gap grow anymore. Little mistakes creeping in now. Doesn't look happy with herself. Lucic pulls the point back. Still got a lot of work to do. Still playing those really attacking shots. That one didn't quite pay off. Kodzinska not fast enough on the backhand there. Couldn't quite angle the bat to reach it. 9-6. Her lead decreasing. She just needs to maintain her focus here. It's the second point that the Croatian has won on that backhand. Hitting the ball to the Ukrainian's backhand. And the third. She's reduced the deficit now. Sorry, that point rather went to Ukraine. Looked as if she'd reduced the deficit. Didn't quite make the shot. 3 game points for Kodzinska. She's really struggling to return those backhands that Lucic sends with such force towards her. And a timeout for Ukraine.
Nemoj napadat ako nije lopta za napad. Širok beka dobiš balon.
We'll see how that timeout's affected the Ukrainian. She's already let a couple of game points go. But not this time. 11-9. And that's 2 games apiece.
A to je jedino. Nema preširokih servi jer te onda zdrka. Znači ide duga serva. Kužiš, onda ona nema šta onda.
Да, это ей такого
Второй мяч, который I backhand normalan backhand, ne široki backhand. Pričekaš evo ovo što si sad napravila. Znači kad ti ona ovu servu, ti joj pumpaš backhand, uvijek je flop. I mirno odigraš, ne moraš bombu, mirno.
All to play for now in game 5. Croatia and Ukraine with 2 games apiece. Lucic storming to 2 quite comprehensive, easy wins in games 1 and 3. But the Ukrainian, Kodzinska, winning games 2 and 4 to send it into a decider. This, the deciding game, game 5, between Ukraine and Croatia. I think Lucic means business here. Straight off the mark with another attacking cross-table point. Three-love lead for Croatia. And that's 4. players allowed to towel off every 6 points. Both of them taking advantage of that. After the 5th game, they're pretty hot and bothered out there. Six-point lead now for Lucic. Smashing that across the table. Kodzinska's had real trouble returning those powerful shots. But Kodzinska's on the score sheet now. Just 7 points to make up. Can she do that? Or will this woman run away with it, as we've seen her do in games 1 and 3? Match point for Lucic. Kodzinska saves it. And another. Lucic looking frustrated not to have wrapped this one up already. But she does that time. 11-4, another straightforward win there for Lucic. She wins that match by 3 games to 2. And Croatia take a 2-love lead in the team tournament. So there we have it, Croatia with a 2-love lead in round 1 of the women's class 6 to 10 team event. And we will have another individual match coming up. Ukraine must win this one if they're in with a chance of progressing to the quarterfinals. Of course, the winners of this round will face China in the quarterfinals. China defending champions from London 2012. So tough opposition awaits. So women's team classes 6 to 10 round 1. Croatia versus Ukraine. Croatia ran out convincing winners, winning by 2 rounds to love. They took the team event before taking the first individual match.